Wait, what did I get? What'd you give me? Treats? Don't care, don't care. Okay, great. So we're gonna play some historic games with this deck. This is my Gideon Book Turns deck. We have 3 Surge of Salvation, 3 March of Otherworldly Light, 2 Reprieve, 3 Divine Purge, 2 Search for Glory, 4 Gideon, 3 Book of Exalted Deeds, 4 Chance for Glory, 3 Settle, 3 The Ring, 4 Karns, 1 Approach, 1 Farewell. You need Faceless Haven and a Muta Vault, along with some snow lands. We're white, red. And my sideboard looks like this. My card board: Torment's Crypt, Liquid Metal Coating, Book of Exalted Deeds, Ring, Godfair Statue, Platinum Angel, and Cityscape Leveler. Alright. So now that we've gone over that, let's play some games. I need white-blue spells, but I'm already mythic ranked, so why don't we do an event? Agency Puff. Halo Man. This deck is a lot more viable without Guy Scam and Geomancer combo being as prevalent, so I've been having a lot of fun playing it again. Yeah, we'll keep it. Gotta get in 2 removal spells, Thoughtseize Protection. Hey Jinx, you want some pets? My little kitty in my lap. Demanding snuggles. Jinxie. Hey. Hey. Hey, Jinxie Puff. Yeah, we'll keep this. Get your butt off my computer, please. You can sit in my lap. No. Jinx, goddammit. I knew that was gonna happen, you fucker. He just knocked my water bottle over. Hang on. Okay, it didn't spill. I'll just play a plain vanilla land here. Jinx, you little turd. I knew he was gonna do that too. We don't expect too much interaction here, so we're gonna go ahead and get rid of this. Play tap, land tapped. Next turn we'll stay open to chance at the end of their turn and get two back-to-back turns on our turn. This is fine. We literally couldn't care less about that. Alright. End of his turn, we take an extra turn, play Gideon. That's pretty cool. So it's like a... I forget what the name of it was, but there was an old card that had the same effect, but they came in untapped. Let's take an extra turn here. Play this tap because we don't have anything to do with it. Put Gideon out and bloom him up. Play our tap land, punch for 4. I mean, we are scared. He's starting to get to scary amounts of mana. Divine Purge probably not too relevant against this deck since its top end appears to be pretty high. So that cost 5. We can handle that. Actually, this is just fine. We're just gonna plus Gideon. 1 ring. Draw a card. Sure. Doesn't do anything. Colonel's Memorial is scary, though. Hold up March for another Gigantosaurus with haste, since he's got the Memorial. Yeah. So the question here, I think I actually want to get the Memorial. That gets rid of haste. Settle the wreckage would obviously be put here. But we could be in a lot of trouble if we whiff here. Okay. We got settle. We should be in pretty good shape.
Let's do this one-on-one.
So Purge can clean that up. And that. Swing with both, come on. You should only swing with one. Yeah. Right. Let's out of that, get him a land. At this point, we just need a book. And we'll be in really good shape. See what we get first. Okay, that's good. So now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we can Karn, grab the book, take an extra turn. Discard that tap land. And then we just book. Activate book. Plus on the dino. Minus to get leveler. And oh, we can't divine purge, can we? Okay, well that's fine. We'll wait to draw to the end of their turn. Alright, so life doesn't matter anymore. It's really unlikely that he's going to have anything beyond a Boseiju to deal with this, which is indestructible. So, very unlikely. Oh, that's a good way to start. Have the farewell to clean all this up. He can kill our Gideon, but we don't actually care about that anymore. We've booked. Okay. My turn. Play another mood vault, set this up. Draw a bunch of cards. Let's go ahead and creatures, graveyards, play another Gideon.
I will prove myself worthy.
Alright, and next turn we can
Just
cast
you
Approach and then
and
just
me.
redraw it the turn after. Eugene. Alright, so he can kill Gideon. -3. Then we're gonna approach and then tap the ring. Whoa, you should use your Planeswalker, dude.
I have let all of you down.
We just cast Approach with Second Son. Draw a bunch of cards. Oh, and we just win the game. Take another turn. Land. Doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, we win the game. Game 1. Maybe we can get some cards at the same time as we are getting our daily done. So that was a strange deck to fight. That was a brew. Definitely not a meta deck. Yep, gonna keep that. We tap land, pass turn. We have potentially book on Mutual under 4 here. Yep, we have it. So as long as he doesn't have artifact destruction next turn. Let's hope no Boseiju. Cap Storms. Don't book a Boseiju to me. Now we need a way to protect this, so we want to find one of our extra turn spells. Opponent probably does have Boseijus. He discarded one though. He could get it back with Cavalier if it ever dies. So we'll make sure that never happens. Search for Karn. I think we're gonna Karn. And Karn is gonna grab us a ring. And then we'll hold up March. Put us in the negative here. Hopefully, I grabbed the ring because I'm hoping to basically find a protect spell fast. So we need either the one that gives hexproof for 1 mana or an extra turn spell. Let's see what he does. We may be able to save our Karn by marching. 3. I am gonna do this. Karn represents another draw of whatever we want.
I will not lose another friend.
Probably just get God-Fear's statue. Now Karn is gonna die. Play the ring. But we got value out of it. Alright, now we just need to draw our protect spell before he draws a Boseiju. Send one at Karn, send one at me. Send the rest at me? Sure. 2 at Karn, 3 at Karn. He's sending them all at Karn. Okay. Kills our Karn. Plays his Karn, maybe? Nope. Utopia. It doesn't really change anything about the board state, so we like that. Reprieve, alas, is not really what we're looking for. None of this stops Boseiju. So, I'm gonna play out the God Pharaoh statue. Should draw more cards than him. We just have to hit it first. Hopefully the last card's not Boseiju already, you know? We have 6 cards and we're drawing a bunch. Come on, hit me. Okay. I got a protection spell. We should be good to go now. This makes things a lot better. Karn. Do I want to reprieve that? He can liquid metal, but he can't kill it if we activate it. I'm gonna actually reprieve that. Another book. It's pretty good. Okay. Gets liquid metal. Doesn't actually stop us. Oh, it cost a lot because the God Pharaoh. Okay, that's nice. Makes reprieve a lot better. Yep. Play liquid metal. Sure. We should be okay. We just have to activate it before he uses the liquid metal code. Or if we get... Okay, Karn was actually a really good draw there. Right, I can't do it. What I can do is tap, tap, play Karn, hold up settle. We do want to plus here as well. So now his liquid metal doesn't do anything because I have a Karn as well. You can't use it. Then he's going to understand that he has to kill my Karn, which is going to lead to an all-out attack, which we're going to settle because we have 3 settles in our hand. And then we're going to bash his Karn with our artifacts. Just pump one of those layers up to 6 and swing, my friend. Gotta kill that Karn. Yep. All-in attack on Karn coming in right here. Settle him up. Now we're going to be swinging on his Karn with our artifacts. Sure, grab another artifact.
Refuse my mission.
That would almost do it, except not really. Search, just thinking here, so let's go ahead and plus here.
There is great power in men.
Here. And let's go ahead and draw our cards again. I mean, I don't think we can really lose from here, most likely. Hit double surge, double settle. Draw 5 cards. Farewell looking pretty good here. Let's go ahead and exile all creatures in graveyards.
Evil cannot withstand a righteous heart.
And that's the game. I mean, you can get Cityscape Leveler back from exile with Karn. Might have been worthwhile to keep in mind for the opponent there. But, I get it. So we do really good against most creature-based strategies, with sometimes the exception of Wizards, just because it can be too fast for us occasionally, especially if we don't hit Divine Purge. We do really bad into, like, white-blue control. Alright, we're gonna work with this. We gotta settle, we gotta Gideon. We gotta surge. We do have some tricky plays we can do against control, though, that mostly revolve around them tapping out at the end of our turn and then us taking an extra turn after that. Alright, pass the turn. Our hand's probably pretty dead against the opponent right now. Alright, there's a Kellen. Your best draw here is an extra turn spell, so that we can respond to him drawing, like I said. That's not too bad, though. I think I want to hold the Gideon. Just play out the Mutavault and pass the turn. Archmage Charm, draw 2 cards. Yep. See, like, if we had the extra turn spell, I would have played the red land, and right when he did that, we could have taken an extra turn and got Gideon out. But it is what it is. Or the ring. Let's play Karn. Go ahead and start getting through the counter spells in his hands. Sure. Does he play Teferi here? Or does he wait? He waits. Play one of our Gideons. Sure. End goal now is to get ring. That's how we win the game. So we can land a ring, and he can't remove it for a little bit. We just outcard him at that point. Seems to be stuck on 5 lands. Play Gideon again. Retrieve again. We need an extra turn spell. We'd be in a lot better position. We just keep running this extra Gideon into his counter spells until he uses something. Right, there's a Karn. It's a little annoying. What's he fetch? That means he's not countering though. The ring doesn't really do us any good. Or maybe he's countering. He does have 2 mana. Play another Karn. Play Gideon.
Virtue will always triumph.
I think we're gonna swing with the Mutavault too.
I've been waiting for this. Please do not do that.
If he plays ring and uses it, we can play our ring and swing and kill his Karn. Or even play our Karn.
Allow me to introduce you to a friend of mine.
It's nothing. Alright, so I think what we're gonna go ahead and do is kill his Karn. I'll do it like this.
I'm going in.
And if he gets his hull to block it, then we can cast our Karn. Okay, so he all ends with that. So I think what I want to do I'm thinking here. Just get ring down maybe? And then next turn I can, well, he's gonna counter spell after this. Let's do this.
Say hello.
And he can kill the Gideon or he can kill the Karn, but he can't kill both. Well, I guess he can if he all ends with Hall of the Storm Giants. And we're really not favored to win this match, unfortunately. Alright. That gets rid of his Karn. Plays Godfair statue, which sucks. Admittedly, that does suck. I think Karn is the wrong thing to hit here. Because, like, the board state just says, like, you're not going to be able to kill him with that. Okay, we need a land. Take it.
Let's do this. Some solutions must be built.
Very likely has, like, fragment and shit like that that can kill our ring. Alright. So he gets to kill Karn here, I guess. Or maybe both? Can he kill both? No. He has to kill Karn. Alright, so he can kill both, sure. I think this is a farewell creatures and graveyards. Or maybe I should have waited on this actually. And farewelled first. Oh, I can't cast farewell regardless. Alright. I think we're dead. Depends on what he does. If he just activates Hall, we're dead. He does not activate. Okay. Sure. What's that one again? Hey, buddy. Ooh, that's good. I don't know if it's good enough, but it's a good draw for sure. We're still dead, though. God Pharaohs is rough, especially when they are able to kill one of our man lands. Hey, buddy. What you doing, girl? You want to scratch under your chin? On the draw, this is probably okay. We have reprieve to kind of find us a land, hopefully. We have settle and farewell, which should line up pretty well with what the opponent's doing. So we reprieve anything here, because we need to draw land. Okay, that's good. Alright, we need to hit one more land to have a chance here. If we hit one more land, we're in pretty good shape. Probably carry us until we hit farewell mana. But it's gonna get big fast. Like, the next turn's attack is probably gonna be a lot. 18? Okay, beautiful. We should be okay. I don't think he can kill us here. And we'll have settle for the turn after. Oh, man, that's spooky. Alright. Take 11. Did I Divine Purge would be great, because now he can actually get by without having to attack with everything, which really sucks. Good thing he didn't. Got a remand work. Super fucked. Go get you some land. Go get you some land, my friend. My friend Julian. Play at the next threat. Okay. I'm gonna do this and Chance for Glory? No. So we just gotta do this. And hope he doesn't have removal. There. And no combat trick or... Okay, yeah. He could have tapped him right there after blocks. Oh, he had indestructible, I see. Alright, well... I can do the indestructible thing, too. Go ahead and approach. Alright, so we cast approach once, we just need to cast it again. I don't think there's going to be anything in the opponent's deck that can deal with an indestructible Mutavault Platinum Angel, but yeah. What's up, dude? Just hanging out doing a historic event real quick. Trying to get my daily done as well. Playing some Gideon book turns. This is sketchy on the play. Opponent with a white avatar. I mean, if we have 3 mana, we're okay, so I'm gonna actually keep it. It's risky, though. If we don't hit a land in the next 2 turns, we're in a lot of trouble. It's gonna be like elves. It's gonna be like elf, devotion. Alright, beautiful. We hit a land. We're in good shape. We're gonna stall until opponent gets their go wide turn. This might just be pure, like, regular devotion, too. Getting that extra land there is really good. Some peace of mind that we're gonna be able to have settle the wreckage up. And we're also gonna be able to play One Ring here. Really don't want to see a Karn. The whole critical is fine.
The ocean surges, life thrives.
Seven mana. This is regular devotion, not elf devotion. Which sucks because we would be better against stealth devotion than we are against regular devotion. Alright, Great Hinge, sure. What's your other card? 4 more mana. Come on. Sure. Whatever you want, my man. We're just gonna play Ring here. That's neutral at worst. At worst he plays a Karn. And it stalls a turn. Drawing land here, not the worst, because a Farewell would be devastating. And we can, next turn we can draw and have Settle up. We really just don't want to see Karn. He probably has one though. Have here. Good, he milled a Karn. That's very good. Excel all enchantments, creatures, and graveyards with this Farewell whenever we get down to it. Karn is definitely the worst thing that we could see pop up. Another Nykthos, more mana. Prime time. Pull up while I ban this person. Can't actually. Oh, he can tap it. He can tap it. Keep him coming. Mana. Another Cavalier. The Settle the Wreckage is going to be glorious. $23 mana. I mean, you can play your whole deck out and then get it all settled in one turn if you want. Surprised he hasn't hit a Karn yet. Sure. Maybe he has. Karn decreases our chance of survival by a lot because we won't be able to guarantee to hit 6 mana for the Farewell. Also something like God Pharaoh's statue would be really bad for us. He's only got 13 cards left.
Spectacular.
Anything but God Pharaoh's statue, and we're good. How many Karns we got in the graveyard here? You can't be running that many. Sure.
Love to make a splash.
More mana. Because God Pharaoh's would put us. Okay, that's better. Because God Pharaoh's would put us off of Settle mana. And if that's what he grabs, we're fucked. Unless we get explicitly Gideon. Yeah, we're probably screwed here. Well, sometimes it'd be like that. Opponent draw their entire deck in a turn. That doesn't matter, dude. I can't use it, my friend. I can't use the Ring of Carnout. Storm? Let's get rid of more cards from your deck. So, how do we survive this? We can exile... If we're dead to just the Gap Thorns and Prime Times. 6 cards left. He could always just play 2 more creatures and draw the rest of his deck and lose that way. Sure. So I'm trying to think of what we can possibly get here that will make us survive. I think the only thing that would have a chance would be March. And we could exile every other card in our hand to target the Godpharaoh statue. Yeah, we're pretty doomed here. Alright, we'll scoop it up. The Godpharaoh statue, like, we win the game. If he'd been more aggressive and got like Cityscape level or something. But we lose because of Godpharaoh statue and being 1 turn behind. We also win if we were on the play, I think. I think we would have had the land. On the play. Normally don't like keeping 2 landers on the play, but these can seek other lands. Okay, sure. March is good for that. We're gonna march the token. So that we can search for a land. If we don't get another land here, it could go pretty ugly. Okay. Could also play Gideon. Plus here. Opponent draws a card either way. Also play Book and just set up. Hard choice. Let's I played a land this turn. Let's play Book out. This turns us on. If we hit a Mutavault, we can just immediately emblem. Alright, sure. Get rid of this foundry. 2. You want to buy Boros? Great. Okay, beautiful. So now play Gideon. Plus Gideon.
Prepare to defend yourself. Let's do this one-on-one. Bring
Play
it on.
Boros, play Foundry. Oh no, I exiled it. Faceless Haven.
I don't think so.
We don't use our graveyard, so that's completely fine. We're gonna search for a book. Play the free Ornithopter. Yep. Sure thing, buddy.
That stings.
Representing potentially Metallic Rebuke. We decline that. The book. Plus Gideon on this. Let's take an extra turn.
Try getting through me.
Okay. Emblem. So we don't lose the game from taking an extra turn. We can kill our Gideon next turn, that's fine. Because we can book our Faceless Haven. Opponent's deck, generally speaking, runs like Portable Holes and sorcery speed removal stuff. So we're probably safe to just activate the Faceless Haven and put the counter on it. Also don't think they have much to deal with lands. Alright, here's a Gideon, hits us for 1. Sure.
Next time I'll be ready.
What else you want to do? Soul Guide Lantern, sure. Card, sure. Ornithopter, another one. Soul. 2 mana left. And we got a reprieve too. Maybe he's got it. Alright, fair enough. Probably just lose then. What's our best draw now? Well, Divine Purge is backbreaking. Play Gideon plus it on the Esper Sentinel. Play Karn. Have to do like this. You can't pay it. damage is he doing here? Just thinking. Let's do this. We have to take the hit. It's 4-9. No, it's lethal. We're dead. Oh my god. If he does it wrong, he's not going to though. Yeah, we're dead. GG's. Well, we did okay. We went even. Let's do one more. Gonna play the same deck. That Divine Purge had been in any other turn other than the turn we drew it, we would have won the game, so... Just unlucky. Or even like a, Settle the Wreckage. I'm gonna play with a 2-hand hand again, but we do have Reprieve, so I'm gonna hang on to it. And hopefully we can mess up their tempo on turn 2 and draw into whatever lands we need. Pay the life. Drawing the land was good here. Yep. Slow him down. Play it out like this so that we can tap the ring when we play it next turn, so we get invulnerability and 3 cards out of this, invulnerability and 3 cards out of this, and hopefully that will put us in a good spot. I'm gonna flip that guy. That's quite good. No one's Inquisitor. Pretty decent. Down to 12. However, one ring, draw a card. The land is just fine. And play another one ring next turn. Draw 2 cards off this one. Play another one ring. Draw a card. I think he'd keep this since he's almost at 6 mana. Just wants to hit his land drops, I suppose. Yeah, not take damage from that at all. The ring has a fog effect. It settles pretty good. Untap land, play the ring again. We'll draw after our turn so that we don't have to discard. Cycling again. Sure thing. Draw. Wonder settles pretty good. So I can play this and still hold up settle, right? But I can't draw if I do that. Well, let's draw. Because when I draw, I get that, which means that I can just do this. Do this.
Defend yourself.
Do this.
Your defeat is inevitable.
Don't think Surge is going to be relevant. And now... Creatures, enchantments, graveyards. Creatures, enchantments, graveyards. Plus on the tip.
Stand down.
I don't need this, and I don't need this tap land. Alright. Kills our queens, sure.
My training.
Could still be prevented. Yeah, it is. It is indeed. So let's draw. So at this point, with him tapped out, I feel safe enough to go ahead and extra turn Gideon.
You face me, you will only hurt yourself. You'll have to get through me first.
Yeah, we got this Surge of Salvation. We're looking for Mutavault. Faceless Haven. Cool. Wait, we can take an extra turn and make it indestructible?
Let's do this one-on-one.
Arn, March, Gideon.
You'll have to get through me first.
I have to discard if I don't do this, so let's just do it. Alright, we should be in good shape. Pretty unlikely that he's got an answer to an indestructible land here. Next turn we can approach and draw 6 cards, so in 2 turns we win. We might even be able to extra turn as well. That's the game. Alright. Started off with a win. What it? You want some pets? I scratch into your chin. Hey, come here. Here's your good boy. Let's try it. Play out our tap lands. Let's try to sneak a Gideon in. Sure. We're gonna get our Faceless Haven if he lets us in. Okay, counters it, sure. Let's play out another Gideon. Plus it on the anchorage if he doesn't let it in. I mean, if he does let it in. Looks like he's not going to though. He did. Alright. Plus
Your weapons won't help you win. Now it's my turn.
the Karn. Get the ring. And you're welcome to do that. It doesn't do any damage. But it does give you maps, so that's pretty good. Yeah, so let's just go ahead and emblem and take an extra turn. Why not?
Finish this. Now it's my turn.
I'm actually just gonna plus on this.
There is great power.
You can activate the other one. Grabs us a ring. We would really love to draw land so that we can draw with it immediately. Deluge. Okay. Pretty good.
I will rid you of your corruption.
Let's play a ring. Plus on this.
Now it's my turn.
We can draw at the end of his turn. We played a land, so it's all good. We kind of would like him to spend all his mana trying to kill the Karn, so that's not a big deal for us. The fairy, okay. What's the fairy gonna do? I mean, I can swing for 8 if you don't bottom one of my... Let's see, target Karn. Okay.
You need to slow down.
I like that.
Vulnerability has its perks. Next time, I'll have a better plan next time.
Until you have made it to death, I will not lose.
Feel like Godfair statue could be pretty good here. Liquid metal coating is something that I could play immediately. And start fucking with him. But you can kill the Karn. If I do that, let's take Godfair statue. It's very sure.
I know my responsibility.
You gonna bury again? I do have Mutavault, you know. So he is gonna bury. I mean, we're getting rid of his Teferis. If we kill all 4 Teferis and we get to a point where we can book, he just can't win anymore. So, it's pretty good. How much does this cost? 3 mana? I can't play God-Pharaoh statue and Mutavault attack, unfortunately. But we can play Book of Exalted Deeds and Mutavault attack. He does have Field of Ruin, so it's not that good until we can get... Okay, sure.
I'm not ready for you quite yet.
It's just got 3 mana. Let's do this.
True goodness can never be corrupted.
That means we get to kill Teferi. Kill 2 Teferis, and he hasn't got any card advantage off of either one.
This is hardly my worst.
It's wonderful. There's Teferi number 3.
I'm not going to see this.
Right.
Keep up the pace.
It's his first card advantage with Teferi. Now probably field my Mutavault. We're gonna slam God-Pharaoh statue. Oh, that's interesting. If one of those last 2 cards is a counter, we're done. But if not, we should be in pretty good shape.
You're not going to win this.
Those spells don't work anymore.
Stand a righteous arm.
I'm getting too old for this.
The next turn we can God-Pharaoh statue. Or actually, no, next turn we just minus this for Cityscape level or blow up the Teferi with an effect, and he probably can't counter. Then he has 1 more Teferi we gotta deal with, and we're home free. Now if he blows up our Karn, that really sucks. So he has enough to block here with this. Oh, really? I'm gonna kill your Teferi then. Alright.
Always another fight.
Godfair statue first should stop them from being able to interact properly. So he either has to counter this, or he's unlikely to be able to exile this. We're gonna try. If he's got it, he's got it, but...
I'll have a better
3
plan
Teferis
next time.
down. Looks like we get away with it. One more Teferi left. It's the only thing he's got that can deal with this Mutavault. Okay, opponent has decided that he's just not, he's done interacting. I mean, our life total is irrelevant at this point, so... highly unlikely that he would be able to interact with us further. With only 2 mana and a God Pharaoh's out. We're gonna grab the Cityscape Leveler and then we have an answer for the last Teferi.
Determine the course of history. I will not stop.
Take an extra turn.
Oh, say hello to my good friend.
Fair enough. Roach. We just hold Cityscape Leveler for the Teferi. There's one more. We don't really care about anything else in their deck. The Teferi is what makes it hard to beat blue-white control, because they have an actual answer for our indestructible Mutavaults with its Teferi exiles from the ult, and eventually they always get there. But if we have 3 Teferis down...
My purpose is greater than myself.
You can exile it if you want. We can't attack into him having open man lands, basically. Memory Deluges for 9 mana. That should get him whatever he wants, pretty much. But I'm pretty confident at this point that we've got this one in the bag, because his only real out is Teferi, and we have an answer for it, and we've seen 3 already. So unless he has Graveyard Recursion, which they most of the time do not have for their Planeswalkers, we should be in pretty good shape. Hey, Teddy. What you doing, boo? Alright, my turn. We're also quickly drawing towards our approach. If we get it next turn. What do we want? I could... let's go ahead and do this.
I will endure. You will not threaten this world.
Torment's Crypt actually puts the nail in the coffin. Maybe he only had 3 Teferis. Alright, so that's an example of how we can win against white blue control. It's not easy. It's our most painful matchup with this deck. Well, that and maybe Wizards, but Wizards is at least fast. Like, Wizards sucks, but like at least when you used to Wizards, the game took 2 minutes. You spend 40 minutes in a white-blue control game and lose. Really sucks. Pepino. He's my Pepino. We have early removal, we have Thoughtseize Protection, we have 2 lands on the draw, but we also have a tutor for land. I think this is probably okay. He's my Pepino. My Peppercini. My oregano mozzarella. Surveil indicating maybe like a is it Phoenix deck. Beautiful. So I think we're good with the ring as our goal here. So we get rid of the search and just toast that Balmor off. Okay. Surge represents like a counterspell for their burn spells, so that can be useful. Ah, beautiful. No threats on the board. We just need to get to our ring, and then hopefully that'll draw us into our other shit. Alright, so we need one more land. That's a pretty good draw. We still need that land though. Consider it. It's pretty much guaranteed to be Is It Phoenix. So that's one way. I think Is It Wizards in both the birthday or no, the Ring Bearer format and then the regular one are like tier 1 decks, and they have been for a really long time. I don't think that this one is as good. It runs too much filler cards like Consider. Like, that's how you know, usually, is if they're playing like Consider and shit, then it's probably Phoenix. But maybe it's just bad Wizards. I don't agree with running the 1 mana blue spell, because like there's so many cards that you could have that are better than that. Like you run these. Come on. Sure. Opponent draws a card. We take our first damage of the game. What's happening with this? Getting another land. Let's get Ring down and then kind of start permissioning their turn. Like, do we need to settle or can we draw? But if we whiff on lands here, we're in a lot of trouble. Probably want to do this on their turn. Just in case they're running like Spell Pierce or something. I could, I guess, exile a Surge. Or a Chance. And play around Spell Pierce, but I think I want to just save my cards. Oh, well, that sucks. I should have known with them playing all the subpar cards that they'd also be playing Spell Pierce. So that's another thing I don't think you normally put in it. Like, here's the thing about Izzet Wizards. You can kill them on turn 3. What turn are we on? Like 5? So yeah, it looks good when you get countered with a Spell Pierce, right? But against the regular Wizards deck, we'd just be dead already. So I was too greedy. I should have just exiled one of these and left the mana open. Unfortunate. That, on the other hand, is pretty fortunate. So just one ring. Oh, he's got another Spell Pierce? Okay, we're dead. Probably just dead here. Again, we would have been dead already if he wasn't running 4 Considers, 4 Spell Pierces. We would just be already dead, so... This is 7. And it's going to go up another 3 to 10. So if he's got one more spell, we're dead. Alright, scoop it up. Uphill battle against one of our harder decks when we're not on the play and we also whiff on land. That's magic though, right? Check my... Okay. See, this would have been a much better hand against that other deck. Karuga? Haven't seen Karuga since Geomancer went out of style, so maybe it's Geo. We do have options against Geo here. Well, let's just go ahead and look. I don't think we're going to get combo next turn. If he ever taps out, okay. We can march that eventually, actually. Yeah, I actually quite like that. So end of his turn, he plays something, we march the Leyline Binding, Mutavault, and combo out. We want him to tap out, though. I'm not sure I want to do it yet. We're not under any threat. It gets us up to Farewell mana, which means even if he was to combo out, he can't hurt us because of the One Ring here, and then we can Farewell the whatever he did. Okay, great. Beautiful. So now we go to work. So we need 3 mana. This costs 6, so March for 6. Removing Reprieve, Purge, and hang on. So yeah, okay. For 6. Purge, Reprieve, Farewell. This. Activate this. Oh, I fucked up. I thought I activated the Mute Vault. God damn it. Okay, well, it's fine. Now we don't really care what his combo does. Unless it destroys our land. He probably does have Boseiju, but we have the Surge here to stop that. I fucked up by not activating the Mutavault. I thought I clicked it. Hey, I was right. Well, at least he's running the Quintoris version, which is better, in my opinion. It's cooler. I don't like these clever... Well, I mean, maybe. Okay, there's the Spark Double. Yeah. So you have to run the Spark Doubles, because that's what allows you to get a bunch of extra Quinton Condentinos. But then you have one other slot for coin objects. And, there's Phyrexia, there's the metal, there's the artifact one of these that costs 1 less if you're on the draw. And I do think that's a little bit better. Although Clever Impersonator is close. It does the same thing. It costs 1 less. Alright. Surge of Salvation. That land definitely ain't going nowhere now. Let's go and shock this in while we still can. March for 4, exile Gideon and a search. Stop him from getting card advantage. And grab, what do we even want? Maybe just another book? Pretty much exactly what we want our hand to look like against this. Multiple Surge of Salvations to stop any Boseijus. We have probably as many as he would put in his deck. Probably more. I like this. I like the Quinton build of this combo deck. I think it's still very good. I don't really like how much non-control stuff he's got in here. Because that deck is good when you can protect your shit. And stall the game out to turn 5. Alright. And now we have indestructible. Pitch our lands. And now we just need our approach of the second sun and we win the game, right? Play another Mutavault, draw some cards. Play Karn. Grab.
I will rid you of your corruption.
Cityscape Leveler. Activate this Mutavault. Now we can pretty much start pitching whatever. In the phase of the game where we want to just find approach. There it is.
Some solutions must be built.
Alright, next turn we win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna play this now. Sits in my hand otherwise. But yeah, the Quintorius build, I like. I'm a fan to even making a copy of. Alright, for range, sure. If it's actually those other things, it would have been fine.
I am proud to have fought.
Alright. Draw some cards. Cast approach. Again. GG. Appreciate the people playing Quintorius combo. I think that now that they nerfed Geomancer, it's like it was already close, but not quite on the same level. But now that it's nerfed, it's really good. It's like, yeah, it costs 5 mana, but how much does it cost to activate Belcher? 4 to cast it, 3 to activate it. Belcher's also a 1-turn combo, and that costs 7 mana. Paying 5 mana for a 1-turn combo is not that bad. I'm gonna Morgan this. Get rid of search. Hello. Wizards. It's that Wizards deck we just fought. Alright. This should be a better hand than the last one we had against Wizards, I hope. We have Settle, we have the Ring. Hope we don't run into any double spell pierce hands. Sure. Sage and no damage. Alright, great. We like that. Next turn we play Book. Turn after the Ring. Hopefully we don't just die. Three. Ooh, March. That's interesting. I think it's better to hold up the March than play the Book now, when it could just be hit with his pay 3, destroy an artifact, and draw 2 spell. Holding up March means that he might commit resources to making the Symmetry Sage bigger, or doing interesting things like playing a Dreadhorde Arcanist and hasting it. This. We're gonna take the 3. We're gonna exile the Arcanist, because that represents more value. Play the Ring out. Next turn we'll shock in and hold up Settle. This is his go wide turn probably. If he's got more stuff, we'll use it. Sure. Showing aggression. Oh, that's fucking nice. Okay, Wizard's Lightning. Great. Play this, tapped, pass the turn. Set him back a bit, right? Settle. It's unfortunate we really need to find a man land. Sure. Nice, he didn't have a spell to activate it. Beautiful. Alright, great. You cast that. You get settled. It's one spell pierce down. Sure, we can live with that. So, take 5 here from our ring. Potentially could have 3 more. You gotta be careful. That's a Gideon, though. Alright, so here's how we do this. Play the Gideon, right? Plus it so that you can't wizard.
Defend yourself.
And we chance
Let's do this
Glory.
one-on-one.
Take another turn. Now we emblem
Save yourself and give up now.
Draw cards. Faceless Haven. Find Purge. Both of Exalted. Alright. Let's hope he can't kill that Gideon. If he does, we're fucked. But I think that was the best line. I mean, if he has the 5 damage spell, we're screwed. Plays a tap land. It's a good sign. Still has 3 mana up, which means that we might be dead. Showaside is just 3 damage.
Bring it on.
You need 1 more damage. We are dead. Yeah. Alas. On the draw with this is probably okay. Shit. Yeah, I found somebody that's running the right version of the deck. I'll take 1, that's fine. Kill that. Okay. Let's go ahead and get our book. Do you want the book or the ring? Play the book. I mean, he might have the removal spell for it, but we're gonna try. We have Surge of Salvation, so if we draw land in the next 2 turns after playing the book, I mean, we have to not die in the next 2 turns as well, obviously. But if I can get up to 1 more white mana, then we can cover it with Surge, and he won't be able to stop it. Okay, tap land is great for us. Of that. Running it out. He's got the removal for it, that's fine. We have Settle. Yeah, he's got it. Alright. Take 4. Hold on about it. I'll help. I'll help. Oop, almost. You almost did it. Come on. Come on. You did it. You did it. Alright. Bonk bonk. Play me 1 more creature. Come on. Another book. We're super scared, but alright. Pass the turn. Activate Din and swing. Do it. Alright. What else you got? Let it go to blocker step so that he can commit more. Got anything else? Get your one basic. Dread Horde. Do you have any 1 mana burn spells in here? No. So let's go and play up Gideon. Plus here.
Prepare to defend yourself. Now it's my turn.
Yeah. Where are you pointing it? At me or at the Gideon? At me. Okay. Sure, you dig it. We haven't hit another land since we said that we wish we would hit another land.
Well played.
I think we're dead either way. Like, we don't have any outs anymore, really. We can do this.
It's time to give up.
We can block with a Mutavault. But we're dead. We scoop it up. Alas! Is It Wizards is still a good deck. Surprise, surprise. Sorry, we're hitting basically break even. Let's try one with the mill deck. Just for funsies. And then that's gonna be my last one for now. Elgato. I wish I knew why I did this. Another Karuga. Okay. Well, it's a little slow, but I do think that it's reasonable to take this hand. Blue land would be our best draw here. It's not blue land. Well, I fetch blue land. Play the crab. Mill more. Okay. Ninjas. But with awkward mana. Is that what's going on here? Hey, dude. It is indeed. Alright, well our Ruined Crab actually lines up pretty nice as a blocker for that. Whatever he had on top of his library there. Next turn we can Mesmeric Orb and Fabled Passage, mill 12. Then Bruvac the turn after. We're not overprotective of our Ruined Crabs with this deck because of the Mindbreaker combo. So we will block, even if he has a Lord, it's fine. We don't want to give him any more card advantage than he's already gotten out of the Moon Circuit Hacker. Is the Rat Ninja then good on him, you know? Alright, sure. He still doesn't draw anything, which is nice. So we're gonna... Well, it depends on what we draw. Ideally, we would play out the Bruvac here. Okay. We can't do that. So, play this. Amelia. Play this. Spell Pierce. Sure. Let's go ahead and snag our red mana. Amelia. And we're gonna let it hit us. We will block this over for Master, like I said. We don't have to be overprotective of it, but I'm sure. Don't actually care at this point. Haven't put any of these in the graveyard yet. So our best draw here would be probably Fable Passage, but we already played 2, so that's pretty unlikely. Alright, let's block this guy. Wish he'd make me discard a card. Playing out Bruvac. Right, so we do lose our crab. We do take a little bit less damage than we would have otherwise. Pretty screwed. Ninjas is a good deck. Opponents also just had exactly the cards he needed. Double Spell Pierce. Well, just one Spell Pierce, we milled the other one. He's running too many counter spells. I mean, I'm losing, but I don't know about the Make Disappear. I think Spell Pierce is usually enough. Okay, we're dead. An awkward hand. I can stay tier 1 deck, but you know, it is what it is. It's the end of my workday. Play up this tap land, because this can be turn 3 untapped land. Play blue. That's the turn. Play Mesmeric Orb. Play Fraying Sanity. Play Fraying Sanity again. And that's the current plan, is to go this. Green it is. Here's an orb. Masterminds. He's running a 140 card deck. We don't really care, except for the fact that he probably has Gaia's Blessing in it. Because we can mill his entire deck. It doesn't really matter how many cards he's got. It'd be pretty lame if we run into Gaia's Blessing in a format where it like does not exist. Let's Faithless Looting. Discard you. Discard you. Play a tap land. What do we got here? What the fuck is this deck? Alright, another one, there's another one, there's another one. I mean, if he doesn't have Guy's Blessing, we just win next turn. We'll see. Alright, let's see if he's got it. I have a sneaking suspicion he does, but I mean, this is our out either way, so we're just gonna do it. Did not have it. Mill 140 cards in a turn. Yeah, and that's kind of the nice thing about this, is that even if they're running large decks, like, we can still mill them out. I wonder if Leyline of the Void would make sense. If I could figure out some other use for it, like Fragment Reality used to be, or some way to sacrifice it for something. If we ran 4 Leyline of the Void, then we could get rid of Guy's Blessing. That's not ideal. So we're against Wizards. That means we need to get this into this into this, discard a whatchamacallit, win the game, but ooh, opponent missing a play there is quite nice. It gives us an extra turn. I was expecting to take damage on that turn, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, he's hunting for a wizard. He took a hand with low creatures. So we Fray Sanity to set up for potentially winning the game if we can hit a Mindbreaker in our graveyard, which we have Orb. Alright. So we're primed. The cannon is primed. We just have to mill a Mindbreaker. Or thirst it. Alright, buddy. Tap the lands. Reckless charge. I request expressive iteration. Oh no, he's just going all in. Okay. Mill a Mindbreaker. That would be amazing. If we mill a Mindbreaker, we just win. We got 3 shots at it. 1. Oh, we hit it. Sick. So sick. So sick. Turn 4, mill your entire deck. So is this the list that everybody's been running? Spell Pierce. 2 Spell Pierce. Alright, sure. You have 13 damage in burn spells at instant speed, because that would be pretty impressive. That would be astonishing. Milled him out. Next up. I mean, in the play, I think I gotta keep it though. Play crab. Or maybe we just hold crab. I don't know. We could be punished if we just hold crab and then we draw a 2 mana, like a orb or a archaeologist. A ruined crab. I got a crab for you. Here does nothing. I'm tired of wizards, man. It's so boring. Bro, just play something that's less boring. Holy shit. Okay. So we get immediate value out of Fraying Sanity, and it's also harder to burn it off. Next turn, if he doesn't get rid of the crab, we can Bruvac, mill 12. No. Yeah, we can mill 24 next turn if he doesn't kill the crab. We're not blocking this time, obviously. We Bruvac, Fable Passage, mill 6, Crack Fable Passage, mill 6, Fraying Sanity, mills 12. Okay. He kills that, which changes our strategy a lot. And now we just want to first and try to hit a Mindbreaker. Oh, like that. Right. We have the kill next turn. We just have to live this turn. It's a good sign. So I don't think he can kill. He would have to hit like double Wizard's Lightning. Double Wizard's Lightning might do it, but he's not going to do that. He's just going to play the Swift Spear here in a land and maybe bonus one more time. I don't think it's enough. But we'll see. Chuck it in. See if it was enough. 5. I count just short. Oh, close one. Holy shit, that was close. Either way, I mean, he could still win. He could still win. He could still have an instant speed burn spell. Got him. Woohoo! Close game. Holy shit. So fucking close. My god. Oh my god. So spooky. Sitting here wondering if they got another instant speed. But if he'd had it, he would have had the kill last turn, right? Because he wouldn't have played the Swift Spear and just double bolt us, win the game. It's spooky like Scooby-Doo. Yeah, like this. Loot with 2 Mindbreakers is just a free draw 2 cards. Next turn we can crab. Turn 3 Brewvac, turn 4 Mindbreakers. Hopefully our curve out. Oh, and this deck actually has a great matchup against blue-white control. It's very hard for them to deal with. Might be relevant here. It's hard for them to deal with Mindbreakers from the graveyard. Here. Helix is our boy. Play a Brewvac. That's the turn. We got the J, so we can just start hitting him with the Mindbreakers. Oh boy. Expressive Iteration's a really bad sign for him. If he doesn't have a 1 mana white removal for this Brewvac, he's gonna die. Say goodbye to your deck. Sir B. This deck is like kind of a underdog favorite of mine. It's not amazing. Like, it's definitely not a tier 1 deck, but it takes people by surprise, which I always like. It's a 1-turn combo, which I also always like. It's a 1-turn mill combo, which is always fun. And it's just like, it is surprisingly effective. Like, okay, so for example here, we will grab a red with this, and then next turn we can loot our Mindbreaker to the graveyard, and then turn 3 Fraying Sanity, and turn 4 Mindbreaker, win the game. Hopefully we get a red-blue land so that we can also hold up Unholy Heat, but I think I actually want to do it like this, because I definitely don't want to get this discarded before I can get the Mindbreaker out of my hand. That also turns on our Unholy Heat on turn 1, which is pretty sick. Let's get blue. Hold up Unholy Heat. And we start chucking Fraying Sanities at him. Oh, we got it on him? Okay. He's out the Borrower. That's ballsy, my friend. Okay, you just lose the game. So this is an example of somebody that didn't read the card. They didn't read any of these cards. Ah, fuck. That's bad, though. Back. Goblin Engineer. Mesmeric Orb. Tashel doesn't actually beat us. Sure.
Keep your distance, more.
3, sure. Go ahead and mill some more. Alright, we're seeing what kind of deck he's got. That was a land that we would really like to have. How do I get the most value immediately? We just try insanity again. Now it's really fucking scary. There's another one. Okay. That's gonna be a lot of cards milled. 36 cards left. Three creatures. Okay. You can get my creatures if you want. Alright.
You know, dueling used
Gets all
to
my
be
crabs.
fun. I don't ask.
Which, to be fair, is
Okay.
pretty fucking scary. Sure. Mill 4, then mill 8. Alright, how do we make this the best? Either one of these doubles it. This can probably be... Okay. Okay, I know exactly what to do. So, Unholy... Does he have any man lands? He doesn't. So, Unholy Heat this. I think that's actually a lethal amount of mill on his untap. So he has to kill us. He has to do 2 more damage than he has right now. Because this is definitely going to mill the rest of his cards. Down to 2. Your instep's gonna be brutal, my man. You milled 6. So go ahead and mill 6 and then 12. Got him. And that's your win in just the normal ass mill way. Like, we can win with the combo, or we can win with regular mill. We can also win just with a combination of using Mindbreaker without the combo and milling, and just using it as a 4-mana mill spell that's hard to counter and mills half their deck, and then combining that with the rest of our mill stuff. Now, obviously, Gaia's Blessing's a problem for us because we're not Atasha's Hideous Laughter deck, so we don't have a good chance of like exiling them. So maybe like sideboard, you could put in the Tasha's. Put in, is the spell that he exiles a card from the graveyard and you pay 2 life at instant speed, and like you get to take everything out of their deck? Because if there's that in the format, then that's an obvious card. That would probably be main deck. But I don't think it's in the format. I think you have to pay more for that effect in this format. This is too high cost. Okay. This up because we can tier 1. Crack this for blue. We would really like to draw a turn an untapped land for turn 3. That's interesting. So like that gives us a curve where we could play this, play Fabled Passage, play Fraying Sanity Net. Yeah, yeah, let's do that. grabbing blue. Well, we could grab red. I think blue is fine. Sure. Nice, look at all those cards our opponent isn't going to draw now. So next turn we play Frank Sanity, because if he's playing the discard, that's actually quite annoying. That changes the whole fucking thing. It's still Frank Sanity next turn. But we can't Goblin Engineer until we have 6 mana now. We could Jace mill ourselves for 9. That might actually be the play. Yeah.
Enough with the mysteries.
The assimilator there is actually really not great.
You won't
It's not
be
good for us.
outsmarting me.
Okay. Liliana can't kill Planeswalkers, right? Yes. Okay, so Jace plus... Oh no, it's easy. No. And we need to tap all our lands at the end of his turn. Then maybe just Jace and mill him for 18.
We all have things we'd rather forget.
I think we're pitching the Goblin Engineer here. It's kind of helping us a bit. What do you want? What do you want out of here? Invoke Despair, maybe? What else you casting? Okay, sure. Yeah, so the Mindbreaker plan is probably not gonna happen. I'll just do this. Okay, some cards. 9 mil cards. Ooh. Ooh. Land off the top? One time? Fuck. Take 6 next turn? Alright. So this is 4, 8, 16. Mill 16. And then we can mill... Oh yeah, we can do it. We just have to not die here. Oh no, we're gonna lose the Jace though. We're gonna lose the Jace. And he can get rid of our Mindbreaker.
I'm tired of your
This is adding to his mill count though. For the Frank Sanities. 2. Okay. I take 6. You get to exile my Mindbreaker. There's no way he doesn't exile the Mindbreaker, right? Yeah. Obviously. Alright, but you're about to mill a bunch of cards. Yep. And we're dead next turn. He's milling... He's only milling 2 at the start, so like we have to do something. Like we have to mill him some amount here to have a chance. Alright, mill some more. Or a Mindbreaker and a land would do it. I think we got there. Nice. Jace is actually one of the cards I was like, okay, yeah, if we got Jace, we win. Nine. Nine again, then mill 18. Then mill 4 more. Yeah, got there. Nice. So this deck is good against decks that like to just, that are not fast, and like to like pick your hand apart and stop you from casting your spells and like kill your creatures and all that kind of stuff, make you discard stuff. This deck is actually pretty strong against that because usually they're pretty slow, and over time you're going to get mind breakers in the graveyard, which is not something that's easy for them to deal with usually, unless they're running all the graveyard hate creatures like the last game. But we can kind of see the deck like winning on the alternate win condition as well. This is so slow, but it does mill a lot. Yeah, we're probably dead here. Ooh, that's a good draw. That's probably the best thing we could have asked for in this scenario. So we play this in Orb next turn. That's it. That's the plan. And then Fraying Sanity. And then hope that our orb hits a whatchamacallit. Yeah, it's pretty fast. We need this because we need to mill ourselves. We probably have to play the crab next turn rather than the Fraying Sanity, just so that to take some of the burn off our face. He might draw 2 and blow up the orb. Him drawing 2 and blowing up the orb is probably our best chance. Reckless Charge? Okay, no Reckless Charge, thank God. Okay, that's not Mindbreaker though. How can I get the most? So I could play Ruin Crab, Coast. I need a way. What's in here? Does have a spike field. Okay. We're just going for it. We have to. Like, our out here is basically obliterating him when we mill a Mindbreaker. We have 3 shots at it. There's 4 in the deck. So if we mill a Mindbreaker next turn, we just win. Even if we don't, we can maybe Jace plus on the Soul Scar, Unholy Heat, the Dreadhorde Arcanist. Okay, well that's not the worst thing ever. It does suck. We take another bunch. But it doesn't like... Okay, Spike Field Hazard. Our face. Bonk bonk. Mill some cards. Okay, so... to be careful with how we do this, so we definitely have to kill this. Play the crab. Play this. Get another red mana. Now that we have the right colors. Play this. Mill another 6. Okay, there's Reckless Charge. If he uses that, we have to block. 26. This is 30. I mean, if he doesn't find the burn to kill us off, we win. Beautiful. Alright, we win.
The weak-minded will be educated in Phyrexian's ways.
We hit you for 5 there.
Surrender every last thought to Phyrexian.
And we got him. We get there. Very nice. Very nice. Hey, we went 7-1 with that meme deck. It's pretty good. Open some loot. The day's loot. That's pretty good, actually. That's not bad. Always good to get these multi-phase cards that are rare. Because, like, this can go in any of the Cascade decks. And I wouldn't spend wild cards on it. Like, it's actually not super great to get cards that you... Well, I mean, it is good to get cards that you were going to spend wild cards on, but... Like, getting the cards you want but can't... I'm gonna do another one. Fuck it. Getting the cards you want but can't, but are like tier 2, like they're not top of the priority, is actually really nice because it can open up other decks. Nicer. Alright, Kaiser. What are you playing today? Let's, crab. Crab.
Shopify helps you sell at every stage of your business. Like that, let's put it online and see what happens.
Okay.
The fast checkout stage.
Loot.
And that, wait, did we just hit 1 million orders stage? Whatever your stage, businesses that grow with Shopify. Sign up for your one.
No attacks.
Shopify.com/.
Next turn's Fraying Sanity. We should be fast enough, I think, with this hand. They're not very likely to interact with what we're doing. Fraying Sanity, no attacks. No 3 more. Nice. Nice, you get a graveyard boy. Okay. Let me take this hit and block the next one. Why didn't you play the one out of your graveyard, though? Well, maybe he's got one more creature he can put in front of it, I guess. Nice. Alright. Maybe... No, I think we take it. Alright, so now we're gonna play this. We're gonna play Goblin Engineer. Put Mindbreaker in the graveyard, play Mesmeric Orb, pass the turn. I think this playing it out like this guarantees us a block for the Primate unless he can give it like flying or some shit. You make all the angels you want, my friend. Let's take a look. Did he have any removal? I don't see any removal. Yep. Sure. 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 Vanguard, sure. Game of life. Make bigger Primate. Still it's not good enough. This is close. This is real damn close, like spookily close, because now he could sacrifice that to give it protection. And if I only had the crab, that would have been enough to win the game. But I don't only have the crab. I have the crab and the engineer. So we're in good shape. Alright. Mindbreaker it is. My attack. You have to block it. You have 42 life. Mill half your deck plus 3 cards. Stack. It's not the best deck, but it has really good synergies. Like, I like the fact that you can run 4 Mesmeric Orbs, because I've always thought that was a cool card. And you run 4 because it's like milling yourself is great, because you can probably hit your win condition via milling yourself. And simultaneously, it's an alternate win condition. I just really like that aspect of it. Alright, we're gonna keep it. How about a crab? Crab. Do I want to kill that yet? I think I do. Just kill that. Nonsense. Chain Whirler, sure. I mean, we're just going on the screwback plan. Okay, good. it's not fucking Krenko. Happy about that. Goblin deck doesn't tend to have too much burn, so I probably will block here. And, oh, nope, never mind. Take the 4. No blocks. Mesmeric Orb. Mill 6. Mesmeric Orb. No attacks. Go ahead and mill 20 cards. Alright, you got 16 cards left, my friend. However, if you tap everything, you're gonna be in trouble. So you need to keep that in mind. Because right now, you're milling 8 cards. Now you're milling... Hang on, 3, 6, 12 cards. Okay, now you're dead. Better win. Like right here. Alright. I do have another one. 11 cards. You're gonna tap anything else, you better win. Alright. Pretty smart to sacrifice the tapped shit. 8 cards left. Battlecry Goblin's pretty good. 6 cards left. Another Skirk Prospector, that doesn't really help much. Alright. Where's the other one? 4 cards left. I don't think he has the gas to get... Because, like, at this point, we can block, and he still mills out without the crab or anything. I mean, it was always like that, but, like, from his perspective, right? 4 cards left, my friend. Okay. So Krenko. I mean, there's a Krenko, yeah, mob boss. You got 2 cards left. Opponent. Like, we're milling everybody, but because just by nature of the combo we're trying to attach things that double the milling on the other people, it like is it's not a sustainable environment for them to operate under, especially a deck that has like lots of creatures or has to tap lots of things. Because like you saw there, he had one turn where it milled like 20 something cards. Okay. It's not ideal, but it's like if we can find any of our draw stuff. We need hit mana. We have a reasonable matchup against white-blue control, even if they kill all our shit, just because you can hit them over and over with mind breakers and eventually win that way. Okay, what did he mill? Scream Verdict, Reprieve, Deluge. Pretty standard Snapcaster bullshit. You can kill it if you want. Okay. I'm not sure that's a good idea, but sure, go for it. Alright, we need to hit our next mana. Then we can thirst at the end of his turn. Sure. Okay. Mindbreaker. Cards, sure. Wants to hit his land drop. Mills us. Beautiful. Running Sanity. We got Reprieve, we got Callum. Callum's a worry. Just looking at what he has that can stop us. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, now we have Unholy Heat back up. Bury. Are you burying?
No time for a break.
Draws a card. Does that, I mean, I have to assume that means he's confident he can destroy the Mindbreaker. But fuck it, we're going in. I think I'm here to not swing. Yeah, he's got something for it. Probably like Callum. Yeah, alright. Sure.
Keep up the pace.
So, what's our ideal turn here? Well, we want to Unholy Heat.
Don't make another move.
Heat.
I suppose that's how it was meant to happen.
Hold open Thirst. Great. I should probably waited for his turn, to be honest, but it's alright.
Guards, to me.
Yeah.
The edge in this.
So, Frank's Sanity, Faithless Looting. Or do I hold the looting? 33 and I'm at 30. Looting. Fragment that. Alright. I'll take your crab. That's brilliant. Scry away. I mean, we're 1 man away from being able to Fray Sanity Mindbreaker 1-2 punch. So he can minus the Emperor to kill our crab, which is fine. Yep, that's fine. That's a crab that we got for free because he removed one of our permanents anyway, so is what it is. Alright, so Frank Sanity. And then, how you feel about milling 18?
Surrender your mind to Phyrexia's will. I will iterate on my performance.
Okay, get another crab. Oh no, actually, you get a Goblin Engineer. Alright, I'll mill 9.
All your hopes and dreams were for nothing.
Okay, draw 2 more of your remaining 20. $17 left. Do you want to fragment my engineer and give me another crab? I probably have orbs in here. I do. Yeah, swings for 4.
Show them how we greet our enemies.
And 4. So first strike? Yeah, okay. First strike until end of turn. Sure. Down to 8. He can do 7 next turn. That's what he's got on the board, I think. card. Okay.
If you show
Drink more
remorse,
cards, yes.
I will show you.
Is that on? Okay, sure. Another kill. Actually, no, this one's here. Yeah, alright, we're dead. Fair Dukes. Just had the answers. Recognized the threat and had the answers, pretty much. It happens. Okay. I mean, this is a redraw. Yeah, I think this is fine. We only need one Goblin Engineer, really. But with getting a double redraw, should be okay. And we're also on the draw, which I almost prefer here. He's got black, so maybe I don't want to discard both engineers. No, pitching one is fine. So if you want to curve out this into mill your entire deck. Okay, sure. Play this. Take that action. Put one of these in the graveyard. Next turn we fraying sanity, assuming we don't get discarded. Rate of push is absolutely fine. Fraying sanity. Alright. Takes the draw. Plays Shield Druid, dies. Nope. Lives. Could just try to kill here. I'm gonna actually... Yeah, let's... Fuck it, let's go. Kill it or die. So you choose death. Everyone here is brutal. It's just like turn 2, tutor, turn 3, put down part 1 of your win condition, turn 4, swing, you win. It's not the fastest combo deck, but it's not slow either. Play this first so that I can have Bruvac on 3 and Engineer on 2. Running straight to the kill condition here. wizards. We may be able to get Bruvac to live. We could also go crab, orb, hold up unholy heat to try and draw out some more of his cards from his kit. I'm kind of hesitant. Okay, so yeah, let's do this. Alright, go ahead and mill some cards there, buddy. Here we go, Spell Pierce there. This get okay, so we need to remember to tap our shit at the end of his turn. So we need to tap everything we can because we want to mill cards so that this turns on and we can kill Dreadhorde with it. Hopefully. We just need one more card type. So instant or sorcery. Come on. Sure, and I'm gonna block. Because, okay, never mind, we're not blocking. Absolutely fine. No more cards. Grab. Grab a blue here. And we're gonna hold up on Holy Heat. We want, ideally, he wreck charges this Dreadhorde to cast some shit, and then we blast it. Do it. Wreck charge. Okay. Alright. He's got a Spell Pierce. So we can see that. $35 cards left. Play Bruvac. Alright, whatever he does this turn we take. We don't want him to kill Bruvac. He might have the answer, it's possible. But if Bruvac lives here, we're good. Ah, shit. Yep, that'll do it. He's got Flame of Anor, so he can get that, kill our Orb and our Bruvac. He's not gonna get to draw. We take the load of damage though. So he's got 28 cards. How do we win this? Okay, crazy idea. Play this. plus
I've already
on the Dreadhorde Arcanist.
become subdued.
Make it so that it's harder for him to cast his spells from his graveyard. So now he can only cast 1 mana spells. They got 3 cards, but they could be land, you know? Who knows? If he leaves Jace at 6 and doesn't kill us, then we can kill him with Mindbreaker into Jace. Cross cards. Alright. Alright, we're dead. We're dead. Needed him to not have the answer for the fucking Bruvac there, and we would have been fine. Like, if that had been, instead of Bruvac, if that had been the one that, the curse, I think we win. Alright, so we just play this tap so that we got our red mana on the next turn. Alright, well that's annoying. It's alright though. We're on the normal mill plan here now. Play this, play Fray Sanity. I think we're fine for now with this Fray Sanity. No attacks. Next turn it's Bruvac, Unholy Heat, Saracen at turn. Or maybe Voice of the Blessed. Definitely Voice of the Blessed, actually. This is like, you gotta be 30 or more. Alright. Well, that's a mill 36. But I do think we can wait a turn, so play this. Oh, I did that wrong, but whatever, it's fine. Attacks, and then should be able to mill the rest of his cards this next turn with Jace. Okay, it does help. 32 cards. Okay. So now we need down to 3. I don't know if that's enough. It is. Okay, great.
The weak-minded will be educated in
Level
Phyrexian's
30.
ways. Retreat is nothing. Be more vulnerable than your enemy.
Got him. Alright, this is not amazing hand here, but okay, so we got a land that's really, really good. So with the land, I do think it's probably still best to get this fetch out of the way, because we don't have a play till turn 2. And play the Mesmeric Orb into the Fraying Sanity. Okay, great. Now some cards. Vetoes. Temporary lockdowns. Alright, sure. I'll mill some cards. Alright, we're gonna play Fraying Sanity here. If he wants to counter it, that's fine. Sure. More Delvin's Vetoes, more No More Lies, more temporary lockdowns. But eventually we will mill into our Mindbreakers and just start pelting with those, and hopefully that'll be enough. So I think I'm going to Thirst on his turn. Go ahead. Sure. Mill some more cards. Milled Fairy, that's great. How many cards we gotta get through? 41 more? Yikes, that's scary as fuck. Okay, so go ahead and play another Mesmeric Orb. Oh boy. Oh boy. Fraying Sanity. Alright, go ahead and mill 10. Oh, I mean 20. I mean, he may have something to deal with Fraying Sanity before the end of his turn. It's possible. 27 cards left, my man. Oh, that's a tap land. I don't know about that, my man. You're gonna get milled 10. Now we can force him to react to the Mindbreakers. Yeah, I think that's what we do. Can't counter it. Has to react with removal. Oh, you're just dead.
I hope you're ready to lose.
I mean, that's fine, dude. It was getting X out at the end of the turn anyway.
Almost back to
My man.
wondering.
Got him. And it's just kind of hard for them to interact with our deck. Like, we have a bunch of shit that they can't really afford to counter, and we have shit that they have to counter. And if any of it is on the field, it's just a hard time for them. Hey, Vita, you want some scratches under your chin? That's a good dog. Oh yeah, that's a good girl. Oh goodness. Oh, that's some good scratches. All right, who's next? Snow. And it's all leafy colors. Yep, keep it. Play this, hold up in Holy Heat, Mesmeric Orb into Fray Sanity, and we have like the classic 1, 2, 3 into like our default non-combo kill. I mean, Mesmeric Orb will lead us to our combo kill by milling Mindbreakers, so. And, like, just these two cards together is like a lot of pressure. Probably just Wizards. Playing Gigantha, yeah. Well, that sucks. This is why this card should be a 0-2. I swear to God, this card should be nerfed. Alright, well, Mesmeric Orb. Another land. Hopefully he doesn't have any lands. Sure, and now we really are hoping that we hit. I mean, shit. We're gonna go for a sanity. If we hit a land, we just win. Assuming he does something other than just leaves 3 mana open. But that works in our favor too, because like we will hit these Unholy Heats at some point and be able to clean up that Arcanist. Oh, he's gonna do it to the Mesmeric Orb. You fool. Yeah. That's fine. That's not the win con anymore. I mean, he can draw a lot of cards that way, but like, the death turn is coming up. We can't deal with the Fraying Sanity. We take 6. We just need a land. This should be a 0-2 that makes things a 2-2. I want its blood. So I think we play Bruvac because it puts something in his way. And if he has to waste resources killing it, that's fine. Because we're really just all in on finding a land here. Sure. Sure. Reckless Charge. The Balmor, which is probably just lethal. But we'll see. Or burn my creature twice. Which is fine. Okay, now you gotta do that again. Sure. It's not lethal is the main thing. So we have another chance to draw a land. It's okay, I guess. I don't really like it. I think it's better off when they're using the 2 damage shocks that you can use on the opponent's face. Alright, take 10. You have Wizard's Lightning. If he's got Wizard's Lightning, we're just dead. Bonk, bonk, down to 4. Okay, we get another draw. Some cards. Alright. A little bit under 50% chance that we'll get a land here. Although this is the second turn we've missed if we don't, so it would actually be more than that. Well, that's unfortunate. So we're dead. I'm just gonna scoop. We're dead. Any spell does it. Play one more? I mean, I made a profit. Hang on. Alright, let's play one more with Gideon book turns, and then I'm gonna get some dinner. Okay, yep, we'll keep it. Got early removal, got Gideon, got search. It's just wizards again. I'm so tired of playing wizards. Why? Why? Why must this be the deck that is like 30% of all games? I would play wizards out of embarrassment, man. Just to be playing exactly the same thing as everybody else. Alright, here you go. Hopefully you want to dump a bunch of pump spells into that Soulscar Mage. Take 1 damage. Yeah, see, that's a much better target. Much better target. Let's grab a ring. Okay, we like to see that. Only 2 damage. There's the Divine Purge for the turn after. We play the ring. Usually when you play the ring, people try to go wide because they can't hurt you that turn. So he's not thinking about like dumping burn spells to pump or anything like that. He's thinking about setting up all his creatures so that the next turn he can one-shot me. Oh, no. I guess not. He wants to draw cards. Sure. I mean, I can draw cards too. Especially with a ring in play. What do you want to do with that wizard lightning there, buddy? We don't need to use the Divine Purge because we have March. So we're just chilling. Card. Plays Dreadhorde. What else? I'm gonna take the damage here. Take a bit more damage. Alright, that's a good draw. So let's go ahead and purge. That's an interesting conundrum. I mean, I have to pay it. It's not really an option. We don't get to draw, which sucks. But at this point, all we need to draw is an extra turn spell and we're in good shape. Fuck Spell Pierce in this deck, by the way. If you're playing Wizards and you're putting Spell Pierces in them, don't do that. You can make it better. Vault's pretty good pickup here, so let's go ahead and just grab our... I should have tapped different, but it's alright, it's alright. Grab our Book of Exalted Deeds, and next turn he might have another Spell Pierce. I think he would have used it there though. What's he got in here? I mean, we're definitely not letting him get any value with the Dreadhorde. And I learned my lesson from last time. It's alright, we didn't need a win condition anyway. You want to Spell Pierce it? Two mana, bro. So I'm not convinced that this belongs in the same deck with Dreadhorde Arcanist. Just because, like... Just because, like, you're already eating your spells out of your graveyard. Play Gideon. Plus Gideon
Defend yourself.
here. We plussed it because now it takes 2 spells to kill it.
Surprises. I'm going in.
Take an extra turn. Gideon Emblem.
Save yourself and give up now.
That's pretty good. Let's Gideon because he can kill that one.
Oh, catch you. Watch over me. Not on my watch.
Soul Scar, fuck. Yeah, Soul Scar kills it no matter what. Alright, well, that's fine. 5 damage to target creature, draw 2 cards. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and chance for glory. For 3. Let's do this. Okay, that's quite good. So now we're gonna plus here. We're gonna play out book
Beyond my ability.
and hold up settle. Alright, here you go, opponent. So we have a choice. We can either remand and surge or settle. It's going to depend on what he does. Strangle going at him. Okay, we actually don't care about him killing Gideon. We care about him right charging that. So okay. Alright. I think we still have options here. All goes me. Swing me is exactly what we want. Okay. Targeting what, Gideon? Also targeting me. Okay. We have our Gideon shield right now. I'm not gonna settle. I'm holding up Reprieve and Surge because I need to be able to protect. Alright. I think we win the game. I think that's gonna do it.
I don't think so.
We save one Reprieve. Okay. Just do it like that. Alright, we should be good now. Just let that happen.
We still have a chance.
Now we can just draw as many cards off the ring as we want. Sleight of hand. Don't think he's gonna have anything that can deal with this land. We changed the rules. We wouldn't change the rules on him. This should be fun. Play a Surge of Salvation. March. One of these. Because we would have to discard it anyway. And I think that should be it. It's indestructible now. He has no outs anymore. Assuming he has like one Field of Ruin or something. It would be weird for that deck to have a Field of Ruin in it though. Draw, we're probably okay with this. Reprieve to get us into our lands. We have Thoughtseize protection and emergency removal. Well, at least we're hitting land. It's not colored land, which could screw us, but we'll see. Okay. Let's get rid of that. We got Reprieve up here. Seems like a pretty good one to Reprieve. Give me another wizard. Purge was a good draw. Now we just need now we just need the right colored mana. You can block Surge. It's like a tech. Alright. Go for it. Need white mana. We're gonna get screwed without white mana. There's only 5 colorless in the deck, and it's like... it doesn't usually happen like this. Okay. There we go, baby. Alright. Kaboom. Fuck off to the exile zone. Play that over the Dreadhorde Arcanist, okay? Because he had another one. Sure. That's a pretty good one. What do we got in here? 1 card. Dreadhorde is useless. Unless you pump it. Sure. You should double pump it. I mean, that's probably the right choice. I want to see if he casts any more spells to pump any further before settling. We stop after blockers. Like he could consider potentially Wizard Lightning. That sucks. And a 1. Don't know how we get out of this. Don't think we do. That's not the worst thing we could have gotten. Alright. Now we lose conditionally. It depends on how he plays it. If he wants to swing at our face and bolt the Gideon, we can win. If he swings at Gideon and bolts my face, we're probably dead. We do have the blocker. He's going to attack us here. I'll let Gideon to get the consider. We have to feed our Mutavault. We have to run our Mutavault under this guy. Bro, stop fingering the cards and make a choice.
That's what pain feels like.
We're just playing to our outs. Divine Purge. Another Mutavault. Well, it's not the worst thing that could have happened. Plus on this.
You'll have to get through me first.
This time we can surge and chump block and it's got trample though. Get the reckless charge and apply it to which one? Reckless charge is on the one going at him, and this guy's coming at me for 1. All right. So let's do this. And again, we're playing to our outs, so like we're trying to keep Gideon alive.
Won't happen again. I've got you.
You have to hold up both Mutavaults. Yeah, probably should have sacrificed that last turn, dude. But go for it. Double Swift Spear will do it. We can't miss that many land drops. I do think opponent was flooding a bit, but we can't be that far into the game with only 4 land. We'll draw. I think we can handle this. We have Purge and March. We have Ring. We have Book. This is pretty good as long as we hit lands. I swear to God, I'm so tired of Wizards. I'm so tired of this stupid deck, man. It's so lame to fight the same deck like 5 out of 6 times. It's not even that. Is it like I don't think it's like a bad deck or like a deck that people shouldn't play. It's just like there's no fucking variety. Yeah, fuck your Balmore. Now we gotta hit land. Plays another Balmore, sure. Okay, we hit our land. And by a Purge or Balmore. You want to cast that Wizard Lightning you're holding? Decides not to. Okay. Well, we know he has at least one Wizard Lightning. You'd love to hit another land and just run out of the ring. Ha! Tap land. That's fun. Beautiful. Alright, so we have Book, we have Mutavault. We need a way to get it down so that it doesn't get removed by his artifact removal spell. Right charge. Do it. Yeah, boy. Alright, now don't have spell pierce. Wizard Lightning me. Do it. Hit me, come on. When it slowed down. They're in the tank. Yeah, boy, let's go. Get that damage while you can. Good. Sure. That's cool. How do you like being settle wreckage? Let's trade those up for lands. What you got, opponent? I am a little wary of trying to combo out here. think I'm actually gonna play Karn and -4 Torment Scrolls so that we can keep him from having haste. So we want him to spend all those Wizard Lightnings here.
I am not frightened by you.
It stops any, like, I'm holding a Dread Horde, I'm gonna play it and then haste it shenanigans. Sure. Sure, you can have the Arcanist, but you can't have haste unless you have it in your hand. Right? You do it again? Okay. Is it lethal? I don't think so. Not quite. But you're pretty much conceding with this. Sure. Win it too. Alright, we win. Oh no, I forgot about our ring. Fuck. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. I forgot about the ring the whole time. Shit. I suppose what I should have done was... Well, I mean, how, like... He's got 3 cards in hand, and they're Dreadhorde Arcanist, Wizard Lightning, and Reckless Charge. When he has Reckless Charge and Wizard Lightning in the graveyard. I don't know how you're supposed to predict that, man. Like... How should I know that he's got, like, exactly the right cards, you know? Okay, that's fine. Reprieve becoming more valuable if he doesn't play a creature on turn 1. Alright. This should be a pretty good hand against wizards. Notice that we're fighting wizards again. Please. Oh my god. I hate this deck. It's like... I would get tired of any deck if it had the representation that Wizards has in the format. How about no? Fuck your expressive iteration. Suck my dick, Wizard. Go ahead and search for glory. Gideon. Alright, you finally get to cast your expressive iteration. Play Gideon plus Gideon. Set up for extra turns. So we either do that, or we wait for him to tap out and chance for glory at the end of his turn, and then Gideon. But that's risky, because if he has a burn spell, we can get, like, mega fucked. But he has no threats on the board. That actually helps. That helps make the decision, because now we can chance for glory. We can play Gideon and have a way to defend him. So that means that at the end of his turn we can chance. Okay. Since sorcery or wizard. The thing is 3 mana. Sure, that's gonna hurt. However, you're tapped out. And you being tapped out is good for me. Because I can do this. Zero.
There is no shame in quitting.
Turn plus Gideon. And now we just start raising our Gideon. Like Gideon plus purges, and like Gideon's a really good friend of board wipes because he forces opponents to like not focus on one creature. We have Surge and Settle here, which is really nice. Sure. Ideally, we can get out of this without having to settle, but we may have to. I mean, it is what it is, you know? This is prevented for real. This is only prevented in combat. So I'm actually not going to do anything here. And we're just gonna plus Gideon on, I don't know, this. Divine Purge. The winner. Alright, he might get our Gideon here. Seems pretty likely. Alright. Goes all in on the Gideon, that's fine.
Surprises.
Burn spell's not going at our face is good because of Sudden Wreckage. So we're gonna purge this again. Plays a land, that's not good enough. You want back up on the couch, girl? I help. You did it. You did it, good girl. Hey. Hey, about it. Okay. Feels like as good a turn as we're gonna get to Karn. We're gonna go ahead and snag our 4, 5, 6. Two Wizard Lightnings down. As It's really a hard decision. I could grab the Platinum Angel. I could grab the book. The book will take 2 turns. I think I'll just grab the book. We have an extra turn spell. Alright, opponent. What you got? I don't think we've played this event, and I think it's been entirely Izzet decks. Although, admittedly, this one is a little janky. Oh, that's wonderful. That is wonderful. Alright. Fine, sure.
Always another fight.
Land? Oh, thank God. Okay. So we do this. We win. We win the game. Do all the damage you want. Go nuts. Do all the damage you want. These are kind of, I mean, like, it's like a better, it's like a better Electronauts or whatever. I forget what it was called, but there was a, there's a 3-mana flyer that did the same +2 thing, except it was only instants and sorceries, but it didn't have haste. So this is just like a straight up better version of that. It's like, it's got haste. It's affected by instant sorceries and wizards. Yeah, it's just straight up better than that one. That's pretty cool. 1 to 3, 1 to 3 for 5. So let's play Karn. Let's grab a ring. Play a ring. Protection from everything. Draw a card. Pass the turn. Opponent's fate is sealed.
There are greater battles to fight.
Why are you doing this? Alright. Sure. Why, dude? I have protection. Oh my god. Opponent. We played the One Ring last turn. Aggression. Let's go negative. Draw some more cards. Play another Karn.
I'd have been worse than
Karn can grab
counting
us.
on me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. God Pharaohs. Exile this and try to get more value out of Karn. All his spells got real awkward. Sure.
Please stop.
Okay.
Awaken.
Discard 2.
Allow me.
Destructible God Pharaoh statue. Alright, we got it. Take that. So suboptimal wizards deck. Oops. Alright, continue. I'm actually gonna burn one though. I need to make dinner shortly. But we're hanging on by a thread, so dinner could come at any time as soon as we lose. The dinner will come. Alright, Liliana Avatar, man. Search, march, book. On the draw, we'll keep it. Reasonable odds of this with a hand like this to actually book on turn 4 would be the dream. Alright, play tap land. Sega. Excuse. Good thing we don't use our graveyard. Prioritize getting out snow-covered lands for search. I'm gonna book next turn, I think. Like the rock. Do I want to kill that? I kind of do. Play out the book. Figure kill the tireless tracker before you can get value from it. What's this do? Cards a non-land card with the greatest mana value among cards in their hand. Probably Karn. Ring helps us hit our land drops, hopefully. Tarmogoyf. Tarmogoyf. Okay, that's a land at least. Let's draw a card. Think we're gonna take this next hit. What's the worst case scenario? 2, 5, 8. All right. Yep, we take it. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Let's tap this. Play this. Pass the turn. Settle up here. Discard and draw a card. Okay, so let's draw. Gideon.
This is a plane worth
Emblem.
saving. You cannot win.
Put up March and Reprieve. And Surge, I think, is the way. Goes face. Okay. You play your own book of Exalted Deeds? You can.
I wanted to change an industry that
It's actually really good if he does that. Reprieve that.
There with me.
And Purge. It's about to become a tap land, so. Reave it. good. He'll battle for opponent now. We changed the rules. Switch rules up on. Alright.
I'll be ready.
Cool. Alright, I think with that second chance for glory, we're probably fine. We just win that one. I love this deck. Something about it is so troll. Alright, what flavor of Wizards deck am I gonna get this time? Is it Harry Potter? Or is it Dumbledore? Or is it Gandalf? March, Karn. Yeesh. Okay.
Your favorite primetime channels are on YouTube. Enjoy the latest shows and films.
March very good here. Also good to know what he's on.
Find your favorite movies and TV on YouTube Primetime.
The hammer. Hopefully he doesn't have it again. Get past this turn, we're pretty safe. Fighter class to get the hammer, great. Alright, well, we're not dead. We are taking 11. Sure. Yep. Alright. Purge it up. Settle the record. Really good. Really good now. You just play out the Fireblade Charger and then you play out the hammer next turn, dude. Yeah.
weapons won't help you win. Now it's my turn.
Alright, Gideon actually lines up pretty well here. Sure. We're also Thud immune, as long as we can hold up 1 mana. He's thudding right now.
The side of justice will
So now you
never
gotta
lose.
kill Gideon too. Play the Karn. It's safe because it turns off his ability to equip that hammer.
My grief fuels
And we're gonna use it to get Platinum Angel. Would be pretty good. We don't have the mana. The ring.
Stand down.
Draw a card. Can't, yeah. It's like this.
evil cannot withstand a righteous heart.
Let's do this one-on-one.
So we had a blocker. Level 3 of this is pretty shitty.
Enjoy the latest shows and films. Get Max, Paramount Plus, AMC Plus. Find your favorite movies and
I
TV.
think what I want to do here
I will not stop.
is actually get out liquid metal coating and start eating mana.
They're with me.
Sure. You can't equip it though. Karn. It's Karn, dude. There you go. This is absorb it. Come on. I need to make dinner. I need somebody to beat me. We'll try it. It's slow, but it at least has wipes, which we may need. Untap land is the best draw we can get, because that makes both our lands untap lands. So like, if we get a land this next turn, it's really good because we'll be able to reprieve something. Okay, sick. Play out the boat. And then we play out the ring. And then we can sit on settle. Drawing a land here would be really good. Drawing a Mutavault would be, like, insane. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. I got the ring, it doesn't do anything. Oh my god. Okay. You draw. We're just chilling. Okay. Get some land. Oh, only one land in there. That's pretty greedy, bro. Play another ring. Draw another card. Yeah. So, like, we can combo here, but we don't have to. Sure. 1 mana up. So now's the time. We have Gideon. And we're not crazy worried about the consequences if he kills this. Alright. Sure. I still get the other turn, right? So we draw. We are fine and dandy. We can even still do it on the land next turn. That's the game. Yeah, so like playing the ring is pretty much the same as having like invulnerability for a turn. So like even if we can combo, sometimes it's better to just ring. Opponent skips a turn, you draw 3 cards. Ring. Opponent skips a turn, you draw 3 cards. And then you have a lot of mana, and they have not a lot of mana. You wait for them to be in a more disadvantaged state. I mean, we had multiple ways to not lose there. We had Gideon in hand, but we drew a Mutavault and a fucking, I mean, it's like, yuck. Opponent had the answer too, and opponent was actually, like, understood what was going on enough to counter it. And hold on to a Reckless Rage that whole time, you know? What do you play? Alright. Chancellor Glory can be exiled. Portable Hold does nothing to us. We also just wait a turn and do it without losing the card advantage. I think that's actually preferable. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's good shit. Divine Purge is gonna be gross here. Okay. Okay. Back to basics here. Okay, we need a land. Okay. Not a land, but it's fine. I could play Gideon here, huh? Gideon plus on the Smith.
Virtue will always triumph. I've been waiting for this.
Plus this. What's more obnoxious? Yeah, let's plus this here.
You'll have to get through
Play
me
the ring.
first.
You can draw a card, that's fine. Let's go Gideon.
So that's what pain feels like.
Isolurus. Let's see.
I've been waiting for this.
Let's see.
Now it's my turn.
Now we got mana, so we can draw some cards. Plus here,
You'll have to
play
get
Karn.
your feet first.
Until you
Karn
see
gets
I am not frightened by you.
Book of Exalted Deeds. Okay, gets Shadow Spear. Plays Portable Hold just for fun. Michigos. Yep, now we can tap them to kill the Karn. This is one of the best onsets. This is Gideon instead of Karn. Surprising. We have more of those. So play this. Alright, so there we go, play this, and let's go ahead and plus our Karn on our ring,
Some solutions
and
must be built.
then in exile Surge of Salvation to take out, what's this do? Gonna make a 4/4. Get rid of this. Now we have to be careful with the ring because he can actually kill it. Oh, no, we beat him. It's good.
When chicken noodle soup dropped, it created Dance Revolution.
Might go 7-1. Wait, no, 7-2. But we were at like 2-2 at the beginning. Okay, what do we got? No. Don't want to keep this. This is better. Alright, that's actually good. We only take 3 here. And we can hold up reprieve next turn. Into book, into activate book, hopefully. We need a creature land. Can't use that. Settle's good too. That's a good draw. Might actually be in pretty good shape. Retrieve that. Let's play Gideon plus on Central Sage.
Show me what you can do. Now it's my turn.
Next turn we got Settle. So we can emblem next turn. He'll probably try to go wide or burn the Gideon out here. I don't know which. But next turn we can either settle or play book with Surge up. Symmetry Sage does no damage. That's it. That's the only problem with it. Okay, there you go. Great. Occupy your resources. Yes. You should totally use that. Oh my god. Why would you exile that for use right now, dude? That's like the worst thing you could have exiled to cast. Okay. Okay, that's more like it. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just get an emblem.
You cannot win.
Sure. Haste him. Oh, haste him. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. Fuck. Alright. He targeted both. I think he targeted both at the same one. I'm gonna solve your mana problems. Alright, so next turn we plus Gideon, Balmor, play book, hold up Surge. Hope we hit a man land. Because we're starting to hit that threshold. That's good too. That's pretty good too. Maybe he'll go wide. Or just burn out the Gideon.
But did you know that there's a YouTube Music app where you can also listen to the EDM version? The ska version.
Sage. I mean, if he's got Reckless Charge, he can kill Gideon. Nothing we can really do about it. That's good. If he doesn't have the haste, then it's actually great
Surprises.
for him to use burn spells on that. Yeah. That's like all his gas.
I must revisit my training.
Still doesn't do any damage. Okay. We need a good hit here. It's so easy for him to get that damage, but we'll see. You have to stop any face damage. If he just plays Giganta, it's fine. God, we're doing it.
This is a plane worth saving. I've been waiting for this.
What do we get? Settle's good. Settle is good. Can we search and settle? We can. So let's search. And search is gonna grab Faceless Haven. I'm gonna plus on who can do the most damage here. Actually, this guy. And I'm gonna go ahead and pass the turn. Settle is a great pickup there. Yeah. Giganta means he's out of gas. I think we're gonna get a 7 winner here. He might even concede after I do this. He's not even gonna attack. Okay. Got 1 card left. So if he had more than 1 card left, I would cast Surge first. But because he's got precisely 1 card left, I know that I can do this. Yeah. That's the end right there.
I've got you.
Guess there's no point in that, huh? Alright, that's fine. Bonk. Alright, you can kill Gideon now. I think that's the game. Especially, like, we're already holding a Surge. We have Ring on 4. So we're gonna start drawing cards like crazy. Sure. This card was a land. Yeah, probably wise. Although, too late.
Retreat! Prepare to defend yourself. That's enough.
Okay, you're watching me. But did you know?
You hold no power over me.
I will defend my allies. Allow me to introduce you to a friend.
We just finish him off like this. Alright, and with that, I need to get some dinner. For real this time. Seven and 2. We were behind early, but we caught up. Broker's Ascendancy. Whoa. Wait a second now. That's kind of fucking crazy, actually. Interesting. That's kind of interesting, actually. So, your creatures just constantly get 1/1 counters and your planeswalkers. So that'd be like... I don't know what you would do with that. Maybe it might go in like the Ichor Gauntlet deck. Ooh, Mythic Wildcard. I'll take that. And Siegehorn Ceratops. That's kind of interesting. All right. Later.